Sp1, c'est genital volkova.
Both our people resist desperately. Some fantastic ideas.
Video.
Satanic black magic. Sick shit.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Oh, doing more TikTok stuff, Serpent. Doing more TikTok stuff. Buzz, you're gonna have to remind me, who are those boys? Who are those boys that you got those cards? I should probably know just by looking at them, but I don't. Oh, that's weird. Specifically UK, Canada. Yeah. Oh, Lino. Oh, okay. Okay. And who was the person on the little like button doing the, I think it was like one of these like, hey Groovy, what's up, man? Groovy, I'm trying. I'm trying to do great and great things. It's not always easy though. I don't JYP? Oh, the owner. Okay. He's a meme. Now it makes sense. Oh, Serpent, you got all the fun stuff all planned out. Hey, Retro, thank you for the lurk, brother. Thank you for the lurk, brother. Oh shoot, maybe it's hitting your part of the your neck of the woods, Groovy, the YouTube outage. I'm still getting YouTube. Yeah, it's working for me. That's what we're listening to right now. Oh yeah. Okay, let's switch it over to We're gonna get to work on this stuff here real soon. I am just barely keeping my neck above the water with this with this Inktober stuff. Really trying to just stay on it, but it's been a little bit hard. Now let's go to I don't know if this one works. Let's see.
Here's how it did.
It keeps buffering, endless buffering. Yeah, yeah. Maybe my YouTube is going to die now. Maybe I shouldn't have changed the music. No, we got it. All right. Yeah, yeah, I got that, sir. I know that. Let's go in here. Hopefully there's enough light you can see things. It might be better like that. All right. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well besides not having access to YouTube. Hope everyone's doing well. And like I said, I'm just trying to keep my head above water with the freaking Inktober stuff. Like, I've been drawing every day. I haven't been streaming. I think it's been almost, but not quite 2 weeks since I last streamed. So let's get my bubble right here. Okay. This one is day 15 ragged. Okay, yeah, you're good, Groovy. This is day 15 ragged. Day 15 ragged. So I was sitting there and I had like the next, I think, 5 days written down on a paper in front of me, just trying to like coordinate. Okay, who do I want to put where? Who do I want to draw? What do I want to draw? On what days? What am I doing? So ultimately, I came up with this one for this stream. So we'll see how it goes. Let me hold on. Let me put a little bit more light. Let me put a little bit more light on the page. All right. You forgot to eat today? Jeez, I've been eating all right, but I've been eating some chili lately, and it's been giving me a little bit of like kind of stomach issues. I think it's just too maybe like heavy in my stomach because it was it did not feel like a fun time earlier today. Make the head a little big. Okay, and let me just get the kind of composition of this thing like a little bit more fleshed out, and then I'll put my reference up so you know what I'm actually trying to illustrate. Drink or eat all you want. Yeah, I know, right? No, honestly, I think it's just because lately I've been eating good, but just like very how do I want to put it? Like maybe eating too good? Like the food that I've been eating is very dense. It's good, it's just been very like dense food. Lots of sandwiches and chili and whatnot. Yeah, we'll make his head kind of big, and then we'll make the I guess we can make this stuff like a little bit bigger. So we can see some of his face. No, I should eat more soup, but I never do. Too lazy to make or even consider buying it. Like, I haven't had noodles. Excuse me. I haven't had noodles in a really long time, and I finally had some. I think 2 or 3 days ago. But it just wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. I thought it was gonna be like spicy noodles, but it was kind of okay, you know. I don't think I really had too much of an issue with that. But who knows? I just been feeling a little bit gut vulnerable these days. It's not a good time. nervous stomach, especially in winter. Maybe that's what it is. A nervous stomach. I have this theory. I have this theory that it might be because I'm not eating enough. Hold on. I'm not eating enough kimchi because the kimchi that I have it's like way too old. It's all sloppy and like it's not flavorful anymore, so I need to make new kimchi. So no new kimchi, and I haven't been eating any fruit lately, which kind of sucks. So I need to get eating more kimchi, more fruit. Nervous stomach. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. It could be a nervous... I might be a nervous stomach kind of person. So Groovy, since I still got you here, since I got you over here, Groovy, what have you been thinking about my art, my Inktober art pieces lately? Because like I mentioned, I've just been trying to like keep up with all of the prompts every day. I had a like kind of a slight lead before October, but I lost it now. So now I'm doing like traditional Inktober day of. And it's a little stressful, but I'm just trying to get it done. And because of that, I'm thinking that the artwork has kind of maybe suffered just a little bit. I'm not allowed to spend quite as much time on the art because I'm way too concerned about getting it done. So, but I don't know. Maybe it looks just as good or better. I'm not sure. Oh no, you're good. Even if you feel that way, because I don't really know your artistic like approach. I think I know a little bit about your method. I don't know too much about your approach. I think I know a little bit about it, but even still, like you look at plenty of art, and you have an opinion about art. I know you do. But yeah, I always like, and it's not like I like hearing praise. I like hearing criticisms too. If the artwork is declining, like I want to know if the artwork is declining.
They say if you want to go fast, go alone.
Yeah. I saw that. And with Ren and Stimpy, like I don't know specifically what the one that you used, but they do use a lot of painted cells. So there are parts in the show where the entire basically what you're seeing on the screen is a painted artwork. So I don't know if you used one of those, but it looks good and it reminded me of that. Like, oh, that looks like the Ren and Stimpy like painted art style. That's what that made me think of. But yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It's a very spider looking type of artwork, and I go through these phases sometimes where I'm working on something and then I just think like, oh my gosh, it's like it just looks too much like I did it, and then I get a little bit sick of it. I'm a little bit like offended by it in my own way. Like it just looks too much like my style, because my style is I can use it to get artwork done like at a relatively quick pace, but it doesn't challenge me in any way, and that boredom, it kind of sickens me. So I guess that just means that I get tired of my own style sometimes. Like even this is like shaping up to be a spider style. Cartoon. Yeah. I totally got you. Yeah, and you did both of them. They look good. Very like it cockamamie 90s gross out humor, you know? Where it was being utilized more and more by cartoons and games to be like over the top gross with boogers and farting and stuff like that. And Ren and Stimpy definitely had plenty of that, and they nailed it. You nailed it. Let's do this. Head is big, but that's okay. Mouth is kind of big, but I don't really want to make it smaller. One for the actual drawing you want, and the other for coloring references. Yeah, I just got like some desk copies of mainly like inking, mainly ink references that help me when I'm struggling with something, and it's like very like basic stuff. The inking reference material that I have, it's pretty basic, but that's okay, because that's kind of what I need sometimes. You know, sometimes I'm attacking something and I'll overthink it, and then I need something to help rein me back into reality a little bit. I will say though that that with the Inktober stuff, I've had more fun doing it when I'm actually drawing the actual thing, because like I said before, half of the battle is figuring out what to do. And so then, like for instance, that Snow White one and the last one I didn't want to do those. Like I kept thinking like, oh, like, do I really want it? But I had to bust it out. I had to get it going. And then actually when I had it done, I was like, this isn't so bad. Like it definitely looks like my style stuff, but it's not as bad as I was making it out to be. For your art style, just add some little challenges, and I'm always trying to challenge myself. Like that's why I don't necessarily like to just willy-nilly stream and just like, I'm gonna draw blah blah today, because it's almost to the point where it's too easy. So at least with Inktober, it's challenging me in the you know, like the speed kind of way. I think I have the head shape wrong. Script for editing? You mean your TikTok videos, Serpent? Is that what you're working on still? Yeah, I think I gotta get the head shape a little bit more. Kind of like, maybe like this? Not happy with your artistic. Hey, bro, I am right there too. Which K-pop choreo? All right, give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. Is that what you're thinking about, Groovy? The classic twerking and sensual poses, man. 11111. Okay. I am I'm going to grab the reference for this so you can see who the character is. Okay, and I think I have it right over here. Excuse me. Yeah. It's oh shoot. Yeah. Hold on. Look at him smiling. I am right here. There we go, better. Fighting for your life. And gots to have that YouTube. I know how that feels.
Most people don't know that you can get a domain from.
You can get a domain. You need more YouTube and more K-pop. There we go. It is the Creep Show Creep that we are illustrating. He is day, what is this? Is it 15? Day 15 Ragged. Needs YouTube for my soundtrack and my, oh yeah, so you can get the music, yeah. You might have to put a pin in it. You might have to put a pin in that and save it for later. Where's mine? Oh, right here. The Creep Show Creep. Alright. Covered in these kind of like stretched out liver spots. And then we're gonna do this guy's gonna be all textured up. This one's gonna take a while, which is good. I wanted to get a stream going with an artwork that I could just sit down and really like dig into for a little bit. So I think that's very, very good. Very good. And we're gonna make these a little bit stretch mode. Like that. And then over here, it's going to be the top part right here. Blah, 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 blah. I love that he's kind of the... I don't want to, like, put him above Crypt Keeper. But he's kind of become this... kind of the comic book mascot in horror movies or horror fiction. I think that's really, really cool that there's a comic book mascot in the field of horror. Okay, and over here we're gonna have... Over here I think we're just gonna go like texture. I don't know if you can see. Over here we'll go text. And then over here we'll just go black. So we'll X that out, X that out. Come back over here. Make the hands look really nasty. And when I say really nasty, I mean like Tool McBag nasty. Really nasty. ragged. Run that hand a little bit over here. Here, let's get this angle right. Let's move this over a little bit. One. Dang, he scared me. One. All right. Okay, so. And I think for the background we'll just do like something very like simple, and we'll just do like some trees, like some skinny, lonely looking trees. Ah! Yeah, okay. Alright, I see what you're doing. Let's get out the other pencil. This one? No.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps.
Dang, it's really dark in here. I'm trying to put as much light on that subject as I can. I don't know where my other special pencil is. I'll make it work with what I have. Oh, I found it. I found it. This one. This one. This one. This one. All right. So we're gonna tighten this up before we put some ink on him. What a happy guy. What a happy guy. So let's tighten up the face a little bit. And he does have a very distinct look, like he's like kind of a zombie ghoul kind of character. So his eye is actually in what looks to be the orbit of the skeleton. We got to draw that inside the skeleton eyeball like that. There we go. There we go. We're giving him like these very shapy hexagonal rhomboid shaped eyes. And make sure these like kind of stretched out dead parts are here. There we go. And he actually has, he kind of has just like meat nose. Kind of like it's still there, but it's not quite rotted away yet. So it's still kind of there. It's just smushed inside of his nasal cavity. Very unique nose shape. So it's kind of like you want to give the impression of nose without giving full nose. Let's go here. Very smiley. Very happy. He's reading his comics just like me. Come in here and take some of this out. Actually, let's increase that pitch. Get the hair shape in too. I'm not gonna do a 1-for-1 and make the hair just like droop down. I'm gonna give it a little bit of shapiness. Kind of clean up some of these lines so we can have a very concise work area so we know what we're doing. So that we know what we're doing almost at all times. It's going to be the hair. Yeah, and he's very, very distinctly missing a tooth. Let's go in here and kind of make sure the chin is as macho as it needs to be. He's very, very wide bottom end of the chin. Kind of like that. Kind of. A little bit. This is going to be stretched out. Go here, stretch that one out like that. Make sure you get your liver spots in. a very loose hood. So over here is going to be dark, like this. This will be the hood right behind him. Very ragged clothing. Let's get on to a little bit more of the hand area. There's really not much to the guy, thankfully, so that'll keep the drawing like somewhat concise. And then I think so here's what my plan for the stream is. We'll do like maybe like a quarter or a third of this with the ink, and then we'll switch over to we'll do like a little tour of Inktober thus far, I think. Huh? 111. Okay. Good. Appropriate music. Sp1der with his very working YouTube, flaunting it, almost making fun of everyone else. Very ragged clothing. Let's get this figured out. Okay, let's detail out a little bit more of this hand. We're gonna bring out the special golden pencil, with the special lead to help detail out some of these chicken fingers. There we go. That's how a hand is supposed to look. And of course, every fingernail will be black and overgrown. Go the other one. Actually, you know what? Before we get to the other hand, let's up the exposure a little bit. There you go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Let's enter in that very, very famous name. It is a little one over here, and then we're gonna write like that. Okay, and then we'll put another one over here. I think we'd only need to do this part once, so we'll just save it for the inky stage of the art. Oh, nice, nice. You resurrected it. Give me 1 second. Give me 2 seconds. All right. It almost looks like the comic is a little too small, doesn't it? But I already like the shape of it. I don't really want to make the hands smaller. I might be able to make it a little bit bigger. Did it work? Like a tiny bit bigger? All right, let's work on this ragged clothing a little bit, and then I think we'll be just about ready for the inky part. Trying to get the shape right. No, we're not quite there. Give me 1 second. Did you get the music back going?
The government
Is banning a lightsaber lighter. Nope, no one hit that. Hold on. Got robots. Terminators. Get that special inking pens out. And let me close a window. It's getting a little cold in here. I'm getting a little tired of this music. Hold on, let me change it.
Together.
11111. So purple. Why is it so purple in here? Maintenance of the provider. Yeah, you're good. Sounds like your ISP is being a little bit spotty right now. I'm gonna make it less purple. I need the, which camera? This one. Ooh. Nope, still looks pretty purple in here. Maybe a little bit better. Okay. Later Hunt Showdown recently was almost unplayable as I was. Yeah. It sounds fun. Have you been playing the oh my gosh, what was that game that you were playing? It was like it was kind of like a dungeon crawling kind of a shooter. I remember I checked that out because you said you were playing that one. Okay, let's get the pens out. It might have been sulfur, yeah. Like a little guy, and there was like some kind of like cave or some archaeology like update or something. I think it was sulfur. Yeah. It depends. Special cleansing. Okay, we're gonna start with the big boy. We're just gonna go down here and just basically color this part in. So I'm gonna keep the camera off for just a second. I have to bend, twist in a way which makes getting this optimum. Second round, first round. Bigger run, nice. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out one of these days. Like I said, the last thing I was really playing was doing some boomer shooters. That's why I got Doom Guy over there.
This Adam is on WhatsApp. Everyone here? Everyone on WhatsApp got the look.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's like every now and then. Yeah, every now and then, like I'll pick it back up just to I don't know, like randomly, and then I'll kind of get like a little bit addicted for a little bit. But I remember I was one of those people that had Heretic and Hexen on my Steam. And then all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, they like shadow dropped the collection with both of them. And so I ended up getting a free copy of the remaster. And literally, if when I try to boot up Heretic on my computer, it like I had to configure all of the controls. I basically had to do all the mapping. And it kind of made the game like because I tried to get it just right, and it just made the game like kind of unplayable. It's just a slog doing all the controller mapping. The Blood, The Chosen 2, and Darkness. Enter plays Fallout 1. What do you mean Enter plays Fallout 1 and 2? Oh, Interplay. Yeah. That's not on Steam. Like, obviously not a boomer shooter, but those aren't on Steam? I swear they are. Yeah, I swear they are. Hold on, I gotta put a little bit of light on this thing. It almost looks orange. Oh, there we go. That's way better. There we go. That's what I want. Bethesda just doesn't do it. They did Elder Scrolls. Well, I know it's not Interplays, but the same dev team did Fallout New Vegas, and that's why there's kind of like this contention between the two, is that lots of people think it's like the actual true Fallout 3. And lots of people actually say New Vegas is the best one. What about because they also did, oh man, what was that one? Outer Wilds. Yeah, the Outer Wilds. And honestly, like I looked at that game and I was just like, I kind of felt the same way. I was like, meh. Yeah, and unfortunately, I read a lot of reviews that said the same thing, and I usually don't like judging games I never played just based off of reviews. But I looked at the gameplay, I looked at the aesthetic, I was looking at the trailers, and that paired up with everyone saying I think it was like the story was just kind of like lackluster, and there actually wasn't that much game to play. And I just thought, I probably don't need to play Outer Wilds. And like it looks fine, but that's just it. It just looks fine. And then of course, kind of like in the other end, like in the complete other end of the ring, you have Starfield. And like with that, I think I don't know. Like I would like to give Starfield a shot, but I don't know. Like I'd have to play like a good, like probably like 3 hours just to get a good impression of the game. Oh, Serpent's like don't play Starfield. Damn. I never fought for more. Oh, damn, really? Really? Like I didn't think Starfield looked that bad. Like when you get to a planet and it's like it's like Skyrim. It's like a bandit camp, but you're just like taking out all these like space pirates basically. And I thought, okay, yeah, I could do that. That's something I could do. That's something I could get behind. But I just never played Starfield. Enjoyed Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky is pretty cool. I heard No Man's Sky is pretty cool. I haven't heard of Elite Dangerous. Skyrim good. Skyrim good. Starfield bad. I had to Karen. Yeah, you had to become Karen to get a refund on the game. Sucks. I spread No Man's Sky, but I don't play that often. I had to hop off. Issues start from that. I have other friends who do a lot of. Oh, really? Yeah. Huh. That kind of sucks. I thought Starfield is one of those games I think that had a lot of promise, and then for various reasons, people just did not take to it. Like, obviously the most... Oh, excuse me. Like, I think the most disappointing thing that people said about the game was that there was no, like, actual piloting of the space vehicles. And so everyone kind of got blindsided by that. Like, what? And because they made it seem like you would actually get to do that in the game. Should I use this one? Yeah, let's see if I can use this one. Todd Howard, really? Todd Howard, yeah. Hold on, what are you saying? It's around Steam is if you can have a refund if less than 14 days in your library and then you've played less than 2 hours. I didn't know that was a rule. I haven't refunded anything. Like, I'm like one of those people that still has games that I have not played yet just because I haven't made it around to it yet. And then, like, of course, I'm definitely guilty of buying games I don't play just because the sale is good. It's a good sale, right? So I'm part of the problem. So when launch took 40 minutes just to load. Yeah. Like you had to have like a really, really like top line computer and top line GPU to actually get a little bit of traction with the game. Just to get to another planet, it took an hour. Yeah, just like a complete nothing burger. You played 2 hours of the game and nothing happened. What a great thing. Nothing happened after 2 hours of gameplay. Took 25 minutes to load. Yeah. Sci-fi games, they really make it more realistic, makes it fun. No space travel is not fun. Vast planets is not fun. Yeah. That's why the best space game is Dead Space. That's the best space game. And you know what I did play just a little bit of? I know it's kind of a cop-out, but Star Wars Jedi... What is it? Survivor? It's like the one where everyone says it's like Tomb Raider Star Wars, basically. I did play just a very, very little bit of that one too. Like if you want to consider that a space game. Playing Elite Dangerous because spending time just got too tedious. Yeah. Definitely use someone who's silly. Oh, that sucks. So basically, they just made it. They made it too IRL, too much simulation, not enough fun. And that's basically when you start playing the Reggie meme of him saying, "The game should be fun." Do you remember when he said that? The game should be fun. Simulation games? I mean, like, obviously, like, you could consider Skyrim, like, I guess a simulation game, sure. I don't really call it a simulation game, and if it is, that's probably the only one that I really like bother playing. Planets. They're all deserted, nothing happening. Yeah. Go to a planet and there's actually nothing happening. Yeah, nothing happening. What's the deal? What's the deal with that? Yeah, refund. It took him 70 hours to... Took 17 hours to reach a planet with water. Oh, it's getting me angry pretty fast. Playing a game when I watch gameplays before consider buying. Yeah, if it's a game, like if it's a game that I have like a connection to, like it's a property that I love, I'm just gonna outright buy it. But yeah, I'm a little bit more like hesitant when I want to jump into something I know nothing about. Like I was watching a little bit of Ghost of Yote a while ago, just because I remember Ghost of Tsushima came out so long ago, and Ghost of Yote came out, and it seems like people are enjoying that one. I thought, would I don't know, maybe someday. Ghost of Yote, but here's the thing: it's like, would you rather Sp1der? Would you rather play Ghost of Yote, or do you just want to freaking wreck demons in Heretic Hexen? Like which one do you think you're gonna have more fun with? And kind of more often than not, I'm a little bit more at home with the boomer shooter, like retro platformer. But maybe that makes me a very, very bad gamer. The game should be fun. Oh, Neombler, what's up, man? Coming in to say hello. How have you been? I've been doing well. I am here. Where am I? Here I am. Yes, I'm still here. I've been doing okay. I've just been trying to make Inktober work. I've been trying to attack it. I've been hanging in there, Neombler. I hope you're doing well. And we're talking about a very hot topic: Bethesda games. And space games. It seems like no one here likes Starfield. But Neomblur, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're staying well. I hope you're staying warm. Hope you're staying healthy. All that good stuff. As we go ever deeper into Spooky Month. And Yumbler, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. The game should be fun. Still in the up. Damn. Yeah, I wish it was that warm over here. Like every time I see my family who lives out in California, I'm reminded like, wait, I'm overdressed. It is always warm over there. It's like they never got to worry about anything. So right now we are doing Inktober day 15. Day 15 is Ragged. I don't know if I want to color the nail. Do I want to color them in black? I'm going to use... if I do, I'm going to lose some of the shape that they have. And I like the shape that they got. Because it's easier to work in. Yeah, for you, yeah. And you know what's kind of funny that you said that? I just watched a horror. It was a short about an HVAC guy, like an air conditioning guy, who was like stuck up on a roof on this really tall building, and he had like no way down. And that was kind of the horror story, is that his leg was stuck underneath something and he couldn't get down. And I was like, yeah, that's... And he had to write notes on dollar bills and like throw them off the roof. Not a fun time. 20 out of 10. Getting that paper, man. In your paper.
Real estate agents, if your brokerage has no...
You've been stuck. It's not fun. Yeah, that apparently it's so not fun. It's so not fun that you can make a whole horror segment about it. But we were talking about some games, and I was saying that I've been kind of stuck. I've been kind of going through like a little bit of a boomer shooter kick lately. I've been doing a little Heretic Hexen. What you playing? You ever play those games? You ever play any boomer shooters? I know you must have. I mean, I know you can consider Duke Nukem a boomer shooter as well, and I love Duke Nukem. I wish I could have the opportunity to draw him someday. I haven't made my way around to drawing Duke yet. There's one time I got stuck on a roof called the company. Ooh, 15 degrees and raining. Damn, that's messed up, man. And they just thought you were just like some punk trying to mess with them or something. That is messed up. To give it not even like like a modicum of concern. Yeah. But you made it. You're here. Signed in, so you got paid for it. No, I'm joking. No, you didn't shooter, so Tark 64 trilogy. Ooh, okay. That seems to be a very aristocratic choice, Tark 64. You don't like the shooter, so you're more into like what would it be then? Like puzzle or platforming or I know you must have told me before. Tark 64. I think we talked about that here on stream once. Okay, let's get the smaller pen out so we can do this right. Adventure, puzzles, exploration, etc. like Zelda. Yeah, you know what that kind of makes me think of is La Mulana. When you say puzzles, adventure, exploration. And La Mulana, I think it's a good game, but it's kind of hard, man, because the puzzles are a little tricky in that one. Yeah, nah, you're good, man. You're good. There's definitely exploration elements in Zelda. It almost sounds like maybe like Tomb Raider is kind of your jam. Yeah. Yeah, you're good, you're good. But anyway, Going insane. This is too much work for today. Too much work? Getting the music out, Serpent? Getting the music? Getting the musics is too much work? Got the music. Yeah, you're just probably cutting now. Well, yeah, I know you spend a minute working on them, Servant. Yeah, I know you spend a good minute working on them. Well, anyway, since there's like a little bit of a lull, I guess we can take our tour, like I said. How long have we been going? Oh, we haven't been going that long. Man, this guy's gonna get done quick. Oh, really? Oh, that sounds kind of neat. It took way too long. The video game style sounds fun. So let's go over the Inktober madness. Before season 2 of what? We will take a quick tour of what we've been doing for Inktober thus far. The series. Oh, okay. That's what you mean. Okay. Okay, now I understand. The context helps. Okay. So, day 1 mustache, we got Dr. Wily, Dr. Wowie. Okay, yeah, I got you. Much like this, right? 8-bit. It'll be worth it, Serpent, if you stick with it, huh? Go to sleep and wake up in the middle of the night and then start working on it again, huh? Yeah, I'm sure you do. I know. Go now. Oh yeah, she's gonna eat up all your energy. Okay. Oh, nice. That actually sounds like fun. I like going to museums. Like I haven't been to one in a little bit of a while, but I always like learning about historical stuff, especially if it's local. There's actually one that I've been meaning to go to here for a while, but luckily their exhibit is going to be here until like into the new year, so I still have some time to go. All right, so we got Dr. Wily mustache day 1. Day 2 we got weave. She's so weird. Okay. Day 3 crown. Why isn't the alert working? Hold on, let me make sure the alert. Let me make sure the alerts are on. They should be working. Maybe I just need to... Give me 1 second. Why is that like that? Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Hey, donuts. Well, I don't know. I think I got it working now. Let me get your song going. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's working, it's working. Thank you, donuts. Yeah, I got it. It's... Donuts, how are you doing? How have you been? Doing well, I hope. As you know, chipping away. Donuts has been suggesting a lot of these when I get stuck. And so Donuts has been helping out with the Inktober too. So big ups to Donuts. Why did that? Oh, because it's funny. You got auto-botted for that. Let's go. There we go. Better. Hurrah! Oh, your internet's still acting up. I gotcha. Crash out nice to see you on stream, but I'm exhausted to keep my eyes. Okay, yeah, you're good, Numbler. Yeah, you're good. Get some resume. We still need you. You got that 20 plus hours overtime going on these days. It sounds very par for the chorus serpent, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I have the lyrics on too. I have the lyrics right in front of me. A little silly. It's a little silly. What is this? Day 4 murky? Day 5 deer? Six Pierce? 6 Pierce. Next work is already settled. Got suggestion on art stream. Did you Solid Snake because the guy played the new? I didn't even know there was a new MGS out. But Snake is pretty fun to do. I drew Snake from Escape from New York, but not the video game Solid Snake. Oh, it's a special place in my heart. Yeah, it's like specifically Metal Gear Solid, right? Number 2, Metal Gear Solid 2. Smoothie. You know what's interesting about this one is that people were very susceptible to this one. Like people were very susceptible to this one right here, Starfish. And I tried to make commentary mode. I tried to make these like kind of the silhouettes of Davy Jones and then like the hammerhead shark guy over here. But I don't think it looks that good. Not Metal Gear Solid 2? No. Which one? Oh, you hated Raid. Well, then you must have really hated Revengeance, right? Which is like a meme at this point. was a day 8 Reckless. Basically Hulk art, but it's Wreck-It Ralph. Dang, we got a long ad. We're gonna play it again, don't worry. But it's its own game, so it's not even on your radar. Yeah. Like I remember a while ago, my cousin was playing, and this was a long time ago, right? So Phantom Pain just came out, and he was playing it, but he did not like it. I don't think a lot of people enjoyed Phantom Pain. I don't know, maybe you're forcing yourself to like it. Get some copium. This was day, is it 10? Kind of made a little bit of Castle Grayskull here. Phantom Pain was devastating for me, the best gameplay wise, but the story was so awful. I like how you spell awful, like amazingly bad. Awful. Claire Konami and Kojima had some issues. Yeah. And I couldn't tell you too much about Phantom Pain either, but I could kind of see that. Took too long and kind of said, yeah. This one was kind of fun because I got to exercise some Sonic the Hedgehog muscles with the big shoes and everything. This one over here. This one's a goofball. This one is like what you're talking about, Groovy. Like very Spider style. Very Spider style. You quit at 80% of the game? Damn. Yeah, you had some major issues with it. Just spoil me, yeah. Spider say, yeah, no. Yeah. And I had a photo reference for that one. But it was one of those things where I kind of had to sacrifice a little bit of realism. Sandwich.
Yeah, we gon' celebrate cause we got good
Thank you for the song redeem, Serpent. Actually, you know what? We're gonna just black that part out. Now the little spots will be fun to do when we get the gray markers out, I think. Let's go back up here and kind of get this face part. Yeah, and talk. Yeah, it looks a little bit better, I guess. Oh, you're good, Donuts, and thank you. I'm just trying to get it done. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. We've only been going for 2 hours. Yeah. So yeah, let's just get this guy done. I already know what the next day is gonna be. Okay, and over here I was planning on doing... Tomorrow's prompt is a really juicy one. I had a couple of ideas for this one, but I'm with this one I'm actually going with my first idea I had for it. Tomorrow's idea is blunder, or the prompt. Tomorrow's prompt is blunder. Running silly for groovy, yeah. Starfish, nice. My starfish was the bootstrap bill that everyone seemed to like. Yeah. Yeah, Donuts is here, but I think she said she was getting a little sleepy. Donuts might be on lurk mode here very soon. Get a little bit of wispiness with the hair. No, you're good, Donuts. You're good. Haven't been going too long, but I know that for some people it's getting late. Hey, you're good, Donuts. You're good. Where's my? I think I have an appropriate emote just for that. There we go. What else do I got? Yeah, I hang out with a lot of DJs, so I got lots of... I'm always getting new, strange, new emotes that I've never seen before, like this guy. One of these. This one's accurate, right? Got Dwight in the house, who's now like a magic card apparently. Oh, you know what makes this story? See, now I'm ranting. You know what makes this story even worse? So, I had no idea about this, but apparently there have been special Marvel Legends coming out that are packaged with magic cards. And there's special, like, one-off magic cards with the Marvel, with the figure, with the Spider-Man figure. Spider-Man figure, magic card, same box. What? So now, if you want the figure, you gotta pay extra for the card too, because it's a magic card? Oh, brother, no, what? Oh. Dude, didn't like, bro, you getting Dwight Schrute and SpongeBob in the same game? I don't get it. And Spider-Man. Yeah. Like, I don't know, like, was Magic hurting that bad? Were they hurting that bad that they needed to employ this technique to stay relevant? It just seems like it looks so desperate, and I didn't think they were like that. I didn't think they would stoop to those practices. I didn't think they needed to, but I'm wrong. I guess I'm wrong. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, I don't play it either. I don't play it either. I think it's cool, but I don't play it. I'm definitely I don't collect Magic cards. I do collect Marvel Legends and figures. So hearing that they've been packaged together I hadn't heard the news, and the fool is sitting there with the figure in the box, and apparently this has been going on. I didn't know about it. Same with Dungeons and Dragons. Some stuff what they do, stuff that they do, yeah. And we are gonna have to grab the sponge. Maybe we'll get the sponge and the brush. Do I got my brush, guys? Yeah. But yeah, very strange news. Very weird. I did not think I needed to. I don't think I'm gonna get the figures. Would I love a man wolf figure? Absolutely. But I don't think I'd love one that much to pay like $20 extra for a Magic card. Weird. Very weird. And see, when it comes to toy collecting, I'm not like one of these guys that thinks it needs to be like fine wine, where it's like, oh, this anyone who likes these toys suck. No, like honestly, like as long as I'm getting the character that I want, I'm kind of just like happy to be here. But then you get like, it's like, bro, how many Spider-Man figures are there? How many Batman figures are there? So many. Someone was the Call of Duty Warzone 1 or 2 months ago. I went back to it for a few years. What? They're all in the game? Beavis Butthead and what's his name? Is it Stan? Is his name Stan from American Dad? Diablo deal for the same. That's funny. A new StarCraft skin, but no new StarCraft game. That's kind of funny. Yeah. I mean, but even like I can understand the cross promotion energy going on with that, but that's still not as desperate as Magic, I don't think. Because it's like, okay, Berserk fits, StarCraft doesn't fit, but that's not gonna stop Blizzard. That's not gonna stop them, right? So Berserk I can see fitting in with Diablo, but how does SpongeBob fit in with Magic? It doesn't. Ugh. I know, what are they doing? Have you ever, speaking of which, have you ever drawn someone from Diablo? I feel like you have, but I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly. Hell no. I've seen some character arts from Diablo and they look sick. They do look pretty cool. They're like a texture and detail nightmare because there's so much going on with like so many of the character designs, but it would be fun to take a crack at, you know. Diablo 1 and 2 had some fun. It was also wrong time, but I won't. You respect Diablo, yeah, respect Diablo 2. Really awesome game. Path of Exile, yeah, and everyone loves From Software now, so I know that. And now friggin' like, did you see that they're basically making like a? Now you kind of made me think of that. There's like, what is it called? Rust? Is it called Rust? Something Rust? It's like it's basically the not Bloodborne sequel that's coming out on Switch only. You see that, Groovy? It's like probably, maybe the most well-beloved Souls-like is Bloodborne. Duskblood, yeah, Duskblood. Yeah. Into the pockets of greedy Nintendo the money goes. They're gonna make money off that one, brother. I like how all the memes that have been coming out about like summoning like a monster to fight for you, and Nintendo got memed into that, giving a hint to Sony for no. Oh, were they? Because I think they were pressured. They definitely were feeling the pressure. They don't get it, yeah. Yeah, no, I remember when they announced, when they like showed the, I don't know if it was like a full trailer. I think it was just kind of a teasery trailer, but they had actual in-game footage, and everyone was saying the same thing. Like, yeah, Sony could have, but for some reason. Bloodborne, yeah, right, with the Bloodborne remake, yeah. And it's like honestly, like the PlayStation exclusives, like, I don't think they're that great. Like, I don't care about God of War 4 or 5. I don't care about The Last of Us 1 and 2, and like their exclusives. I just don't care about their exclusives. And then meanwhile, Microsoft, they're collaborate, like full on collaborating with Steam. Hey, Richard, what's up, man? That's what's kind of inspiring because of the PvP. Yeah. I don't think I heard about it being PvP, but that sounds interesting. Night Rain, yeah, and people, well, for the most part, yeah, people really like Night Rain. Style, but for the next big thing, yeah. I can probably see that. It's like we're slowly, I don't, does it feel like we're slowly looping back around to like MMOs, kind of? you know what I mean, Groovy? But Retro, I hope, are you still going, man? Are you still streaming? You are not. You are not. Yeah. You are exhausted. I understand. that's your thought. Yeah. You mean like with the next big thing? Or like slowly looping back around to MMOs? Hey, I hope you're Retro. I hope it was a good stream. I was lurking, like as soon as I got on, I was lurking on you, man. So I haven't been streaming obviously for a while. I'm happy to get back to it. I'm excited to get back to it. I'm just very slowly chipping away at this Inktober stuff, man. Thought about that. A Souls-like MMO. Yeah. And really down for that. I can imagine that. It's gonna be really good. Yeah. See, I kind of been thinking that for a little while. I just haven't been really saying it. But with Night Rain being the way it is, it did kind of make me think like about the whole. Well, MMOs used to be huge, like years ago. It still is pretty popular, but it feels like MMOs have kind of had their day in the sun of sorts. But maybe that's just me and my kind of outsider looking in perspective. So if there's gonna be, like you said, next big thing, to kind of like be kind of like a gaming resurgence, maybe it'd be that 5 nights a week, 8-hour days long. Dang, you're just like a streaming machine, man. I could not do that. I could not do that. I've actually been working a little bit more lately, so I'm really gonna try and get some time set aside for stream, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes, people. We'll see how it goes. I'm surprised at how much of a Fortnite streamer you became, Retro. Just like all in on Fortnite, bro. Ring or Deathblood, I'm not sure. He written an article on YouTube about that. He wants to... He realizes he can't do that for long. Yeah. I don't think I've heard that, but that sounds like they got a really nice basically boss when he can think like that, you know? That's very nice, very kind. And sadly, not every like dev team is really ran that way. Really good results, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be partners soon, man. Partner push. Let's get the sport out of the way for a second. Yeah, expand the franchise. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I thought about doing maybe some Dark Souls art. I was watching some Dark Souls gameplay, and I thought like, oh man, like some of these characters look really cool, but kind of the same thing like what I mentioned with Diablo. It's kind of they're just over designed, you know, and they're over designed in the sense where they fit perfectly within the atmosphere and the aesthetic of the game. But as soon as you want to slap that into a 2D realm, like it's a lot of work. Those guys look like a lot of work to illustrate. But who knows? We'll see. Maybe one day. Maybe one day soon. Let's go back over here real quick. You know what kind of I don't know if I'm right with this read, but to me it kind of seems like there's been a lot of Chinese Souls-like games. And you know what? If you want to take that even further, you could say like, I guess like East Asian? Because what was it? I was looking at. Okay, there was Wukong. There was what was the other one called? It was like Wo Lao or something like that. And then there was another one that was like I can't remember what it was called, but it was like three kingdoms period, right? Okay, so then you got those ones which are like explicitly Chinese, and then Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei both came out. And I think there's another one I'm probably forgetting. I feel like it's me not saying hi backside. Yeah, whatever, Groovy. Yeah. Oh, was I hitting a ranting spot? Hold on, let me. It modded you because it says I hate those Chinese. Damn. But it's like, no. Hate the Chinese Souls-like games. That's what I meant. Chinese Souls-like, always the same with this wuxia style. Yeah. The wuxia style is like the kind of like fantastical style. Like you could call it high fantasy via China and or Orientalism. Wukong was an exception. That game was awesome. I've heard some because Death Ink Spot, who is in here like semi-frequently, she I think has Wukong. She played it, and so and she said like, yeah, it was okay. She's played a lot more Souls-like games than me, obviously, but I think Wukong looks cool. If I was gonna dip my toe in that water, I would probably try and play Wukong. But I just don't got I don't got that kind of scratch just laying around to just buy Wukong willy-nilly, especially when I got so many other games to play. But it just seems like, I mean, and I guess you could make the argument for the like Souls-like games being like vague, like dark. It's a dark fantasy, right? So it's meant to be like this kind of vague pseudo like medieval Europe, right? And then of course Bloodborne would be kind of like dark fantasy Victorian England or something like that. So definitely a focus on different historical times. But just me personally, I was shopping around looking at all the games that were available, and it just seems like, wow, there's just so many of these Chinese style looking ones. So many flying Chinese people. Think of it, even anime, it's the high fantasy style. Yeah. I can understand if you like getting sick of that kind of stuff. Like, too much of it. And you know, like, I've... Hold on. Hold on, I lost a pen. Hold on. This one? Well, I'll find it eventually. That's weird that it just all of a sudden disappeared. Okay, anyway, what I was saying was, let me grab like this one, I guess. So it's a game, something different, for example, underwater Souls-like. Yeah, it would be like, maybe like Atlantis or something like that. That'd be cool. Like it would be dark fantasy fill in the blank, and it'd be dark fantasy Atlantis, basically. So what I was going to say with like the high fantasy stuff was that because it's not only Chinese developed, but then it's also the high fantasy style. It's the wuxia. It's specifically the wuxia style. So a lot of the times, that kind of stuff is just not entertaining for Westerners. And then when you start to study that, and you understand why. It's because the way Chinese people in the East tell, make, and absorb and consume stories it's completely different. It's built differently than the ways Westerners make stories. So it's meant to feel different. And in some ways that's kind of what gives them this reputation of being kind of inaccessible. Chinese stories and Chinese literature being so inaccessible to Westerners, like, you know, me and you. Because you have to understand so much of the stories that they tell revolve around the way their history has worked for so long. Lots of Confucianism, lots of Taoist theory, especially in the early Chinese works. And you can see it too in movies, right? Damn, thank you for the Toe Redeem retro. I'm just blabbing, bro. I'm just blabbing. Shockum Comics got rocked? Did they? In a good way, right? Gotta show some Toad love? Absolutely, bro. I'm gonna do some of these. Oh, def not in a good way. Oh, that sucks, man. Alright. I won't be all smiles then. Superhero comic Souls-like would also be interesting. Dark fantasy superhero, right? Dark fantasy superhero. What happened with Shockum Comics, if you want to just like briefly reveal? And yes, I would play a superhero Souls-like. Just as long as it's not, and this might sound like counterintuitive, but just as long as it's not too dark, because let me tell you, I got really, really sick of like the dark, gritty, edgelord renditions of like every superhero for the last 20 years. I got pretty sick of that. I guess I still am sick of that. So just as long as they don't make it too dark, which is a hell of a thing, because then you have things like Invincible and The Boys that are some of the most popular superhero fiction out there right now. Better following a trend and never try something new because we're too risky. Yeah. Dark fantasy is also something I'm tired of. Even in art, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's visually captivating, but it is getting a lot of love these days. Maybe too much. Maybe too much. Founder, editor-in-chief. Oh, dang. Founder, editor-in-chief. He was a young guy, wasn't he? Jeez. That's pretty crazy. Don't try anything new ever because too risky and losing money. Like even groovy Blasphemous, you know, because we love our Metroidvanias, right? Blasphemous, fun game, visually captivating, fun mechanics, pretty solid Metroidvania. Dark fantasy. It's a dark fantasy though, brother. You can't get away from it. When the guy, I know, we're going to go. Okay, yeah, I got you, Retro. Still, though, that sucks to hear, man. You think their version of Dark Fantasy is unique? Well, I would have to really sit down and look at what makes them so much like different from the other ones, but I like, I guess you could say I like the designs and the aesthetic of Blasphemous more than something like, say, Dark Souls. Made something unique instead of following the stereotype. Yeah. They basically made it like Middle Ages Spain, Roman Catholic dark fantasy. Like that's pretty much what they did with Blasphemous. And I've been wanting to kind of like low key get back into Blasphemous. But like I said, I've just been kind of busy with the boomer shooters lately. I did play some Castlevania. I did, you know, keep my Castlevania muscles somewhat from atrophying, and I did play some old school Castlevania. We're gonna try and texture that. Let's get the magic sponge out and get a little bit of texture power going. Change the music to maybe. Fighter's Destiny. Ooh, this sounds too elevator. Just gonna get the sponge out. And let me get the movie playing right behind me. Give me 1 second. Getting out of hand. I don't know what to reel anymore. Yeah, I know. It seems like I've been talking about this more and more lately, just because there's been an influx of even more AI content to come out lately. It's getting better. It's getting more keen. And just in a nutshell, because people were asking me like, "Hey, Spider, what do you think about AI and blah blah blah?" So like, just in a nutshell, I was just saying that it's either going to kill or severely hurt art, like more than it already has, which is a damn shame. But I made the point, there's, whether you like it or not, it's not going to stop for anyone. There's these hegemonies investing billions of dollars into AI, and it's not going to stop anywhere. Two, it does have very good practical real world uses. And three, all the young people, well, the next generation, or the one after that, say, right? Whether they realize it or not, but they're going to be the ones growing up with AI. So these are going to be the people that are going to, in the future, prefer AI images, and they're going to prefer AI music. And when they go to the movies, they only want to watch movies that are AI movies, because it's going to affect culture on, of course, the level of entertainment and, again, the arts. So that's going to put people like me basically not just out of work, but out of, well, maybe I could just say out of work, yeah, keep it simplified. Stephen Hawking drop into a hap. That's kind of funny, in a very dark way, but yeah, there's people are having lots of fun with celebrities and stuff like that with AI, and it's cute for now, but it obviously has a very toothy implication that comes along with it, is that they can take these public figures, of which there are thousands, hundreds of thousands of images of online for free, and you can basically make them do whatever you want, which is a bit damning. So, and I think everyone really knows that. Everyone is aware of the hidden shadow side of AI, but no one's going to stop. We're not meant to stop it. No one will, because more often than not, people like to debate whether or not they could do something, when instead they should be debating whether or not they should do something, right? Church will be obviously around. It will still be around, but like I said, it's just not going. People aren't going to be interested in it. There's going to be a whole wave of new people that will be coming after me and you, Gru, that, like, people that haven't been born yet. And I don't see them being infatuated with the humanistic arts in such a very very rosy humanitarian way. I just don't see that happening. I think these people are going to be growing up where all they see is going to be AI images, and that's what they're going to like. They're going to feel comfortable seeing that. So I don't think that they're going to really want to see my art. AI is better than traditional art. Yeah, I know, right? Sheesh. Yeah. I remember, like, one of my favorite stories when this was just taking off, right? And this was like probably 4 years ago. This was quite a while ago. I got into the most civil argument ever with an AI bro selling artwork at a table in the mall during Christmas time. And I was telling him, don't you feel bad that you're stealing these images and then creating something, well, using a machine to create something to then profit off of? And basically his argument kind of boiled down to was, as soon as anyone on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok, as soon as they post, whether they like it or not, they are accepting the terms and conditions of free use, which means that you get to do it. And if it's free use, it's fair game, and it's every man for themselves. And that was kind of the linchpin of his argument. And I can't really argue with every man for themselves, but I can argue with, well, that doesn't make it right. Because that's what I told her. Like, even though it is free use, legally speaking, it still doesn't make it right. Because then as an artist, what other means of advertisement do you have to make a living as an artist? Like there's no online forum we can use that doesn't safely protect our art. Not a single one. That's why you have to use things like Blaze or Nightshade to help protect yourself. And I find that it's a matter of probably moral ethics more than anything to employ them when you're posting art. The only reason I haven't is because I guess my Python is no good. But anyway, I'm just kind of blabbing now. Let me turn the movie on. That's behind me. Yeah, you can't really see, but I have 2 monitors for my stream, and I got 2 other TVs in the room playing different things simultaneously. Commissioner for no point to buy anything from them because other AI artists is doing it for cheaper and PB people themselves and spend not a single dime. Well, yeah, I mean, I think the one I was talking to, again, this was still in like somewhat of the nascent years when AI was still like improving. And people couldn't tell. Like even back then, people could not tell that it was an AI image. He was making good money selling these prints over in the mall. It's a self-eating cycle, like I do. Said a few years ago. The schnitzel. Who is going to eat the schnitzel or drinking the beer at this point? I would probably have to hear the whole like joke to understand the satire, but I think I track what you're saying, Groovy. Gonna hop and go watch some anime, probably some K-pop Demon Hunters and stuff. Hey, Retro, I don't know if you saw in my Discord, but I like the most Korean thing, right? Because I'm Korean, haha. So I was in the Korean market, and long story short, I knew you would love it, but they were there. The K-pop Demon Hunters were there advertising the noodles. Like, of course they're advertising the noodles. Like, if it was any more Korean, they'd be advertising the kimchi. But there they is, advertising the noodles. And you'll be happy to hear that the Saja boys also got their own cutout standee right next to the girls. So they were given some love, too. But, yeah, go and... What's up, man? Go and enjoy the anime. Enjoy the K-pop Demon Hunters. Tell me how it is. Yeah, and make sure you... drink at least 1 teaspoon of olive oil to get your throat lubricated for the sing-alongs. I know you love doing that stuff. I know you love it, Retro. I know you sing along. You still need consumers, but at this point, people don't have the money for it, so all the big corpos using AI have a surprised Pikachu face. I don't know. There are people... I think there's people that are still going to spend money on AI, but just not in the ways that we've discovered yet. It's too good. But I do see what you're saying there now, Groovy. Maybe Demon Slayer. Ooh, Infinity Castle. I went to go see Infinity Castle. You know what anime I watched? Well, cause like we had the like all the fall animes just come out. So I've been trying to watch like a good healthy amount of the fall animes that just came out, seeing what's what. You know, what's this show about? What's that show about? Which one's the good ones? Which ones are my guilty pleasure, and which ones are just plain bad? So it's AI gonna replace a lot of jobs. Art is just a starting point. Oh, it's gonna replace a lot of jobs. Absolutely. Maybe some of that for the better, maybe not. I can't say for sure. It's a very dynamic problem, as with many things, but it's definitely not good for the arts. And part of the reason why that is a little bit more maybe shameful is because our art is a human expression. It's meant to be a human expression. So to take the human part out of it it just is not art. I don't think it's art. I think it really is just an image. I've heard plenty of other people online say this and that about it, and it still feels that way. It really just seems like an image. There's just no artistic intent behind anything. Okay, let's see how well Sp1der can wield the sponge with this thing. Gonna get a little bit of texturing in. Wow, that's too much ink. We'll make it work. Just here, I have compromise for that show about sexy demon slayer dancing in Saga. Sexy demon slayer dance Saga. Yeah, it sounds like an AI show, Groovy. Definitely looks a little bit more filled in with some of the texturing. I like the texturing so far. Let's see how well we can wield it. Sexy demon slayer dance Saga. That time I made an AI show. Making art for monetary purpose, they definitely doing that, man. They've been doing it. And you have people defending it because it's free use. Unfortunately, I'm too much of a misanthrope to think, like I said, people are going to feel rosy about it in the future. These people who aren't exposed to art that's made by humans, they're gonna get used to seeing AI art, and that's what's going to make them feel comfortable. They're going to prefer that, because it'll also be much, the AI art, quote unquote art, and the music and everything, they'll be much better by then too. Selfish people, yeah, selfish people for sure, man. Humans, lack no degree of being selfish. Not to sound, you know, like a misanthrope, like a Machiavellian. It's just a very harsh observation. People can be very, very selfish and very stupid. A little bit of education goes a long way. Look at me on my high horse, right? You're one of them? You're one of them what? Making money off AI art? Or selfish? You mean selfish? No shame for watching streams? How does that make you selfish? In other aspects, you're trying to change the vantage a little bit when you say stuff like that. TV shows, animes, like you watch too much of them. Like you're being greedy and selfish by watching like such a wealth of them. Let's get the brush out for that. It doesn't look bad. It's not my favorite. Because a kid with games are getting emulator. Oh, piracy. Yeah, that could be true. If you really love a creator, then you can spend your money on their work. I think games are a little bit different though than like say like buying art prints, but yeah, I get what you mean. Because then you could also make the argument for the game being experienced by the greatest amount of people. So the art being experienced by the greatest number of people by subtracting a paywall is probably the greatest desire of the dev team, right? The only reason why there's a paywall there to begin with in the first place is because, you know, they have to make money. It kind of comes down to a question of how much do they serve the art, and how much do they serve the money. Honestly, I'm saying I don't want to punch against without considering myself. Pot, kettle, black. Yeah, I get it. Get the brush out. We're really just taking our time with this one. Some nice, comfy, cozy dry brush. Okay, let's see what's Sp1der up to. change of work, change of work in general. I don't think that's gonna happen. AI is gonna make the people who employ it money. These bigger companies that use it is gonna make them money, so they're not gonna have an incentive. Because theoretically, right, all they care about is the bottom line. If we're playing by Machiavelli's rules. Okay, and we'll do a little bit of dry brush up here on the head. I mean, really, a lot that affects society around the globe, they need to be a solution. I mean, by the time one gets made, will it be good enough, and will it already be too late? There is probably going to be a point of no return with that kind of stuff. It's toothpaste. Once it's out, it's out. Okay. Yeah, a solution for not AI. Yeah, no. That's what I mean too. A solution that actually promotes people over AI. Because here's another thing, Groovy. Anytime a new technology gets created, people have no idea how to write laws around it. It's just kind of an unspoken standard at this point. People don't know how to legislate or write laws governing technology. They just don't. You and me, we need to survive, food, insurance, etc. How we survive, how we get our money, I don't think is their problem, is it? Like, I get what you're saying, but as long as we come up with the money, they don't really care how we get it. And they're just gonna keep on using AI. When it hits them, right? And by then it'll be too late. Everyone will be out of a job. Yeah, it's not my problem till it affects me, right? And then we're gonna come back in here with a little bit of the white. Well, I think it's probably dry by now. See, by coloring the nails such a dark gray, we still get to see the actual shape of the line which I like. I want to keep that. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this robe in this color. Everyone will, Groovy. Back to programming. There you go, man. Back to programming. I know you said you hated studying that shit. I wish I could program more. I have numerous volumes on programming, about digital terrorism, code logic and structure. I have multiple computer software textbooks. I love reading about that. So I even have a couple of volumes about computer history and its effect on its kind of like sociological effect that it has on people. So I definitely like reading about stuff. I wish I could code a little bit more. It's kind of smudging. It's actually smudging the India ink. That's interesting. I'll have to be careful about that. What language did you use, Groovy? Now that we're on that subject. The workload, yeah. PHP? Is that Python? Is that Python? I don't think I've ever heard of PHP. Maybe it's more popular in Europe. Dabbling. Okay. All right. That's one consistently that I do hear good things about. I've done some reading on Python, actually. I think, like, the most obvious thing I hear about it is, I think they say that it's not too clunky, but that it's kind of, like, too slow in its own unique way. I can't really remember how to phrase it, but it's kind of, I guess it's, I don't know, slow, but it's actually kind of like a limitation that the authors actually wanted in there. Is the best for starting? Yeah. I think I've heard that too. Yeah, there are limitations, which are actually like very, very healthy. But some people don't really get that. You know what I mean? Like they don't realize that. They just kind of saying like, "Oh, it's it could be optimized better." We're like, no, it doesn't need to be optimized better. This song sounds kind of cool. Visual novels or retro RPGs. That sounds fun. Making your own like little like RPG or like a JRPG. Oh shoot, I didn't do the other pages. I should do that real quick. Just for kicks. Oh shoot, you can't even see what I'm doing. Something bigger like ultra graphics, you need something like C++ or C#. Yeah. I think, who is that? Vox. Vox, who's in here somewhat infrequently, he uses C#. He uses C#. He says it's fairly easy to learn, and he likes it. So that's kind of my impression of that one. From someone who's used it. How long have we been going? 3.5 hours? Not bad. Must be getting a little bit late for you over there, huh, Groovy? Thank you for sticking around, too. We're just about done with this guy. We're on to the background stage. Couldn't sleep? Why, what's up? Too much thinking about AI? Too much anime? Oh yeah, the one that I didn't even say. So the new anime that came on that I think I enjoy the most, but it really just had a really good first episode, was it's called, it's not Tanjiro, it's Tomaji Wants to Be Kamen Rider. That's what it's called. Tomaji Wants to Be Kamen Rider. Dang, they're going for it. They're going for it. Yeah. Well, hold on, let me make sure I'm getting the name right too, because the name was kind of hard for me to remember. Dang, whose song is this? It's Tojima, okay. Let's do a little bit of... We're almost done with this. Let's do a little bit of moon, maybe? A little moon up here. Is this my 40? Yeah, let's use our 20. Make it really light. I don't know. Is it gonna look good? Maybe not. Should we just go all the way? Do like a little illustration on the comic cover. Very, very fine lines for something that's on the comic. Maybe a, like a scribble power like that. My gift level 900,999 unlimited gotcha, backstabbed in a backward dungeon. I'm out for revenge. One of those like obnoxiously long names, you know. But yeah, I get it. The special skill, yeah. If I see it, I'll remember you, and I will put the first episode on probably. If it's because we've talked about Isekai before, like if it's Isekai, it's hot Cheetos. I'll put it on. I'll put the first episode on at least. You know, I won't commit to watching the whole thing, but if it's good, I'll watch the whole thing. don't know how. Yeah, you're good, man. All right, I think I'm done with this guy. My assassin class surpasses the hero, yeah. The ones that I've been watching lately is for like just like run of the mill isekai is Ugly Mug Epic Fighter. Aware of isekai, which is kind of funny. Yeah. I've been watching Ugly Mug. I've been watching some Water Magician. I've been watching I'm trying to remember the name. Ugly Mug. Yeah. Ugly Mug is it's not the best like it's not the most well animated, but it has an kind of an interesting hook. Yeah. It's kind of cheap, like they kind of cheaped out on the animations a little bit. But it's fun. It's fun enough that I'm like sticking around with it. I'm like halfway done. Started cool with the episodes getting dragged out. Bro, like Water Magician was just it was just so, and I hate saying this because I'm not even done with it yet. I'm like I think I'm maybe 5 episodes in and I'm trying to finish it, but it's boring, dude. Water Magician is a boring one. Like I'm trying to stick with it because I'm thinking that it's gonna get good, and I'm 5 episodes in. It hasn't yet, but I don't know, Groovy. Maybe you're gonna tell me that it gets like really good here soon. It's just kind of it's because it's so boring. It's just kind of like just very like mediocre to me, unfortunately. The town area? What do you mean? Not much of an interesting event. It's a little, for something being called water in its title, it's very dry. It's a very dry show. Yeah. I want to finish it, but it's a little bit. What I say, it's a little bit of an effort, just because it's so dry, and that's another show where they really cheaped out on the animations too, and the main character is just boring. The main character is very flat. There's really not anything interesting about the MC. Let me see. Is there another one I can think of? I'm still kind of in the middle of Red Ranger in Another World. There's another one that I'm watching, but I can't remember the name because it's so long. Hey, Deathing Spot. We were just talking about you, kind of. We were talking about Souls games earlier, but Deathing Spot, hello. How are you doing? Return of the Living Spider. I'm back. Yes, hello. Who let the dogs out? You let the dogs out. Thank you for stopping by. What brings you in? What brings you in? Working. Chillin'? Big chillin'? Little chillin'? I just got this guy done. He's very... We were talking about this earlier. He's very my style, which I think I'm getting like a little bit embarrassed of at this point, but... Ooh, what'd you have? What'd you have? Was it spaghetti? Was it an ethnic food of some kind? But yeah, we're just slowly chipping away at Inktober. This is day 15. Day 15 ragged. It's not my best, but we done. We done. Let's get the pen out. Ramen, edamame, and crepes for dessert. You lost me at the crepes. I don't get the crepes following the noodles and edamame, but you good, you good. Sounds interesting. Sounds kind of like interesting. I just had noodles for the first time in a long time, probably 3 days ago, and it was pretty good. Very good, very good. Nice to hear that everyone's eating good food, especially Groovy. Anyway. So we're going to put it, I guess right here, right up here. Ragged. Ragged. You can see that. Ragged. I finally went to my first, and this sounds like a sin. I finally went to my first Spirit Halloween of the year. I've been so busy lately. I have not had time to get into the Halloween swing of things. I finally went over there and perused the very strange wares that they had over there. Very strange, very strange. Yeah. It was you know, they had their subway train out. They had all of their animatronics out. I was kind of there more so for I'm gonna say research purposes, anthropological reasons. I needed to see if they like what they had, what the quality was, that kind of stuff. I'm having a couple of ideas I might want to do for Halloween, but it was good to just get out. I went to go see Tron. Saw Tron. Went to the Spirit Halloween afterwards. So yeah, I didn't get anything. Very cool, very cool. It was a very Death Ink spot type of moment. So anyway, so we are done with Ragged. What did we do yesterday? Yeah, I know, right? The music I think is over. Let's just go with this one. And I'll you know what? You came in maybe a little bit late. Groovy is pulling an all-nighter. You showed up. I've been going for 3 3/4 hours. So we did Trunk yesterday. And I really did not like doing this one, but I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek into my crazed out mind, which is just that I think I think we're gonna redraw this one for a different day. I think there's a day that's coming up that's gonna fit, and I think I might redraw it, except more in like a comic style. So anyway, yeah, we got the creep show creep done. I don't think he looks bad. He looks very my style, but anyway. I probably got to eat my own ramen and edamame and crepes here soon. So tomorrow, you know what tomorrow is? You know what? Maybe I can sketch it out. I can get like the very basic composition of this one done because I already know what this one's going to be. I was thinking about it earlier today. Very, very simple stuff. And I don't even, I'm not really in love with this idea, but it's the first one that I thought about when I got Blunder. This is a day 16 Blunder, and this is for some reason the first thing I thought about. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. So I talked myself into doing this one because why? I'm going to get to draw an angle, basically an angle that I don't get to draw very often. So, because I've been trying to challenge myself and draw the body at different angles. So this is going to give me the opportunity to draw basically someone falling, an angle that I don't get to draw very often. So it's kind of why I signed off on the idea. Let's see. Let's see if I still like it as I keep going. It's none of those. It's a trap. It's a trap card because the word is Blunder. And like just for some reason, like I've been doing a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh art here. Like obviously we still got our Flame Swordsman right over here, right? Our badass Flame Swordsman. He looks way better than what I've been doing for Inktober. But no, it's not going to be those ones because it's a trap card. And it's Blunder, so it's not any of those ones. It's actually very simple. It's actually just kind of a knight falling in a hole, basically. Which is like, you know what? What's interesting now that I'm saying that is... That's basically what this pose was right over here. And this picture took so long I had to bust out my Mortal Kombat, basically my Mortal Kombat collection. I had to literally take photos of these characters, like I just did sweep, 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 sweep. And I just took photo after photo after photo just to make sure I was doing it right, because this is such a tricky it's the posiest drawing in here. Head first night? No, I don't. Now I want to know what it is. But this right here, this was a falling pose, and this isn't even what she does in the game. I tried to like enliven it a little bit. And you know, it's still not even that perfect, but to me, it looks like she's falling. Like part of the issue is don't make her look like she's kicking. Don't make her look like she's doing a jump kick. Make her look like she's tripping. So it was a tricky one for sure. Head first. I'm not seeing any head first night. I'm seeing basically every other night. I'm seeing Jack's night and King's night a lot, but no head first night. Command night, headless night. Falling kind of head first into the pit, if I remember. No, it's not the same. I was describing the scene. Oh, you're describing the scene? It is. Yes, he is falling head first. It is. Look, I'll get a reference up so you know what I'm talking about. So you can see what I'm describing. Here's the last Yu-Gi-Oh card we drew. Wind-Up Magician. This guy. This guy right here. This is what I'm thinking. Because it's such a juicy word, blunder. So like basically anyone who's getting hacked to pieces, anyone who's like getting like, you know, killed by any monster, that's technically a blunder, right? But I wanted someone that was like visually falling into a trap. Another art for it? I wonder what card you're thinking of. This is what I was thinking of. Now you got me curious about what your card was, Groovy.
Some people just don't get it. That Squarespace isn't just for websites. You can get a domain from Squarespace too.
If you find the art, if you find it, tell me what it is. Or send it in the Discord. See, like in the card art, his hand is like next to his leg, but I'm actually going to put it kind of below him more. I think that looks like a more convincing fall. Put right in your face. So that's going to be some fun perspective. It's like the artist who drew this really did not know how to draw anatomy. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It just looks very crude. And they put like this huge emphasis on the hand. I try and draw the armor as best as I can when I do the full version. This is just kind of the sketch for now. The rock walls will be kind of fun. And then the cape. You want to see what the other thing I was thinking about for Blunder that came to mind? I'll show you real quick. Give me 1 second. Wow. Just use this one. Okay, this was my other idea for Blunder. This is what I was thinking about doing for Blunder. But two problems with it. So one, his face, I would draw that to look way too similar to how I've been drawing faces lately, which is contorted, extreme, cartoony, and I want to get a little bit away from that. And two, I got a little bit burnt out on drawing Bootstrap because I had to make sure it looked like that actor's face. So I was looking at a lot of pictures of that guy, just making sure that anytime you draw from real life, a real life person, you have to take tricks to make sure it looks like him. And I just, like, he took a while. Like, I'm happy with the result. He took a while, but I just got a little bit burnt out on drawing likenesses, which is ironic because I might do one here in like another day or two, but it's a funny moment. I love it. And it would have given me the opportunity to do that fun, like, kind of blowtorch right over there. That would have been good. Perfect for Blunder. But it just didn't meet my criteria. fun, but not really much of a challenge. Whereas something like this, what I'm currently doing, at least I can do kind of a new angle that I don't get to draw. So that was my thought process with that.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. Working on that foot down here. Okay. It's definitely getting late, and it's definitely time for me to get off and to post. So, with that being said, can I... Let me see, can I... See if there's anyone worthy. Or should I just end it here because it's a return stream? I could be lazy. Let's check real quick. Check the art category real quick. Hey, there's some good art going on. Outhouse doing stuff. Biscuit. Seeing some Saja Boys. Saja Boys art. Let's see if anyone's doing Inktober. Let's just take a quick peek. Let's see if anyone's doing Inktober. Someone's doing looks like a Cthulhu Garfield, because he hasn't become a deep enough meme more than he already is, right? All right, well... That guy looks like he's doing some good shit. Yeah, I guess we'll just call it here. I'm not definitely lots of people doing art, but not a whole lot of Inktober. Maybe I thought more people would be doing it this month. It's been a busy month. Been a busy month. Oh, groovy, really? When you find it, you tell me, okay? I want to know what you're thinking of, and I want to know if it's better than the one I picked. If you find it, post it in the Discord. Anyway. Alright, so I gotta get out of here, get some food. I'm gonna post this guy in the Discord, post him on the Instagram, and maybe a couple other places. So anyway, day what is this, 15? Yeah, day 15 is in the books. Let's on to the next one. Doing Acid Chapel BB. Thank you for showing up, Groovy, and for sticking around as long as you did, man. I hope you find that card. Yeah, thanks, Bob. Thank you for showing up. Retro, thank you for lurking and showing up. Neon Blur, of course, thank you for showing up. Days Donuts, thank you for modding. Thank you for showing up. Who else am I missing? You know what? I feel bad for Wolf. I had told him I would stream yesterday. He's like, I'm off work, and then I totally didn't. Dang. Shout out to Wolf. So anyway, anyone I didn't mention, love y'all. I'll see you on the next one. I don't know about tomorrow, but I'll keep you posted on the Discord. Love y'all. See you next time, kid people.